Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. So, one thing that I really liked about this game, just so far, right? Literally zero experience with it so far, other than the title screen. And it has gone way out of its way, like 3 or 4 times, to tell me that children and people who are easily disturbed should not play this game. Like, it's, like, there's a number of checkboxes I have already had to check off to make sure that the game knows that I'm an adult and able to play this game. And then it hits me with this. Like, this is the title screen, right? This is the title music. And it's very clearly playing into a stereotype. I love it. I already love it. I'm very excited. Exactly, right? Just nothing bad here. Just cuteness. Oh, boy. So yeah, my word against evil. Delicious strawberry sake. This is actually really delicious. So, I may have to... I am accepting warnings from chat that I am cut off, because I'm not entirely sure that... Oh my god. Inkling, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate all that you've done to support the stream. And congratulations to Hamarissa! I hope you enjoy the fantastic emotes. But yeah, this stuff is really good, and I definitely don't trust myself to stop drinking when I need to stop drinking. So, oh my god! Everybody's here! Wow! How's it going, Formal? Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. 11 months. Dang, you're almost there. You're almost at some arbitrary milestone. Good job. Proud of you. Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be more. Is there more like train of subs at the start of the stream? But maybe not. Maybe this is a good place to start. Maybe this is a good place to start. Oh, flavored soju is great. Once we're Starfarers, it'll be arbitrary. That's fair. That's reasonable. But yeah, let's get the show on the road. Let's see what we're in for. One name, por favor. Ah! 12 character limits. Why? Yo, Desavian, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh yeah, there's like a gift sub leaderboard now, huh? Dangerous. Thank you so much for the continued support, and welcome to the adventuring party, Natural Born Thriller and Doc Potatoes. Jim is eternal. I'm just gonna do this because I think this is the best I can get out of this. I mean, it could just be JTE, but this is probably better. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure at all. Another leaderboard. Sorry to call your attention to it. Jim's real name. Yeah, I could just put real name. That would totally work. Let me do that. Perfect. No. We're gonna go with what I'm used to. All right. Yeah, let's see what's happening. Hey! Are you ready for the voices too? It's gonna be a lot of female voices, and my range for female voices is not that big. I see an annoying girl. Well, we've already got opinions. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. No Topher this time? Well, I don't have a dad creator. Jim the Doki for an emoji? Depends on what we get out of this game. I like how it's already starting off with just the lampooning the tropes. Like, good start. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. And apparently incredibly annoying. That's good to know. Nice to know that I am mostly friends with annoying people. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Actually, that feels really real. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh, that's Sayori. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Yeah, I've really never played this. This is entirely new to me, Marissa. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! You sure did. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. Absolutely. But who could resist that pout? That's mean. I'm just never gonna actually say my name. Yes, spoiler rules apply. I actually made a spoiler channel in the Discord for this purpose, now that channels are no longer available in Twitch chat. So, if that's a thing you want to do, it's right there. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Heaven forfend! He said, knowing he was a protagonist in something resembling a dating sim. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Just because you're cute, don't think it'll get you too far. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Incredible usage of the word speckled. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true! You told me you would join a club this year! Did I? It doesn't sound like a thing I would say. Did I? It's already happening. I am already becoming the actual protagonist. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow! Wow! They're really trying to predispose me to not like this girl. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Ah, girlfriend material. There it is. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Wow. A grim picture you paint, Sayori. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Did I not just say that I would try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Rolling my eyes literally as hard as possible. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? What is a NEET? It's basically a shut-in. Someone like, I mean, kind of like they said, someone who stays in and plays video games and watches anime. I didn't actually know what the acronym was for. I was fairly sure it was an acronym, but I wasn't sure what. Okay. Okay. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. You're a neat. Not for too much longer. You've got a plan. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh boy! My character is canonically depressed! Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. It's not unreasonable. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. That's never good. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Oh my god, formal. I don't think it's starting that soon. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. That doesn't sound like a good idea. What is your club? Sayori. Yeah? Sayori. Wow, Inkling. Lewd. There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I have never read a word in my life, and don't intend to start now. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Filling dead men's shoes. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Real men don't read, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Idiot, she likes you. Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh, no, she doesn't like you. You're merely a tool on her path to success. I'll drink to that. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. There's cupcakes? Nobody said anything about cupcakes. Maybe I'm more interested in literature than I thought. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yeah, but coming from you, Rubber Ducky, I'm not sure that means the same thing that most people would mean when they say that. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yeah, fine. Seems like a fair trade. What are you gonna do with a soul anyway? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. And Lord knows I hate activities. I'll need it later. Fair enough. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. They're already blushing. I'm completely lost. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Somebody who knows me? Oh no, now I'm in real trouble.
Ah, Jim Eternal, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh no.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. You took a break here? Why? This is already a turnoff? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Well then.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy.
I mean, was that not already clear, Cryptomancer? From the title screen, I was like, oh yeah, I'm playing a dating sim.
And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yuri? Really? Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Inkling, you... Alright. Okay. Team Yuri. Got it. Understood.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
I need to figure out a voice for Monica. Never, Inkling. Never. It's just... phrasing. That's all. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Team all at once. Yeah, I don't... I feel like I've exhausted all of my capabilities here. I've already assigned out 3 voices. There's no more. I can't even imagine what kind of voice this girl would have that is not the same as any of the other girl voices. I'm showing the limit of my range, I'm afraid. Team Nope! Alright, okay. None of them? Really? None of them do it for you? That's all you're gonna say. Great, great. Alright, Monica.
That's right.
I don't know. I'll try and pitch Monica a little higher than Yuri. That's the best I can do, I think.
It's great to see you again.
Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, and she even does the, lean forward pose thing? Hell. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Do my best Arnold for Monica? Alright. Monica is now Arnold. Sure, that's fine. I can make this work. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... off-putting. You too, Monica. I get it. She's already possessed. This isn't Monica. This is the great outer old one possessing Monica's body.
Come sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Hey, nerd, how's it going? Do the robot dance? I'm not doing the robot dance. I'm not dancing for you people. It's a miracle you're getting me to bend this far. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Sure, nothing has happened yet, nerd. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Yes! I don't have to make decisions! Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ah!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Damn, Natsuki. Quite the homemaker. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Good heavens.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki!
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh, Sayori. Yeah, good? Okay, cool, good. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Should chew off the ears, one ear at a time. Huh. Natsuki is quiet. Natsuki is quiet. My vision narrows. I can only see Natsuki, and Natsuki only has eyes for me. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. It's as if the rest of the world has faded away. There are no distractions. There is only Natsuki. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Wow, what incredible power Natsuki has. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Wow, okay, cool. Natsuki's tsundere, wonderful.
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy.
oh my god. Oh, this is too much. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. I dismiss Natsuki from my mind. Now there is nothing. There is only me and cupcakes. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Never mind. Also Yuri exists. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Cryptomancer, please. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. Wow, they're coming in hot!
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Oh boy. I cannot handle these stereotypes. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. You thought I was a coffee sipper? What does that even mean? Every time it comes back to her, I'm gonna have to, like, pause for a second to engage the appropriate mental gears to be able to give her that voice. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Why not? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? It's going very far afield from Schwarzenegger. It's drifting real hard, and I'm not sure that I can control it. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah, right? I feel like we're edging into, like... It sounds like strong bad? I think it's a little too Russian for strong bad. How's it going, Shadowed Mage? Welcome. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Nah, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Am I hitting Cookie Monster now? Like, I have no idea where this is going. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. How's it going, Dancing Maractus? I mean, I know what I am aware how long I'm gonna be here tonight. Oh my god. I don't have cookies, all I have is cupcakes.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Well, and I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. It is kind of strong bad, isn't it? I don't know. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I think strong bad is maybe where this is gonna settle. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Me. I'm the goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Well, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Their level of enthusiasm about me, though, I can keep up with that just fine. If you know what I mean. And I think you do.
So, what kinds of things do you like to read?
I don't, you know, books? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Nice, nice. That'll definitely attract her attention. Real smooth, buddy! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh no, I've attracted the small angry one. How's it going, boss? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
I'm here for the cupcakes! Well, that can change. I can change! I can change! What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Damn, Yuri, girl after my own heart.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I feel you, Inkling. I feel you. She's a pretender. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
This feels a little pointed.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh. If pigeons show up, you're out. Oh, pigeons aren't the problem. What's the... What is the... Rock dove? Rock something. What kind of bird was the doctor? That's the real problem, is whatever bird the doctor was. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you!
I guess you could say that.
She's absolutely going to kill me. Yuri is 100% going to kill me.
But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ah! I hate horror! Oh? Why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Stop looking at me. You're scaring me.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud!
Oh my god.
And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
You said you were here for Team Yuri? I think we've spotted it. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Okay, whatever you say. Natsuki, you write your own poems.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
That's either deep or nonsensical, and I'm not actually sure which.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
She's going to expose the deepest reaches of my heart. Physically. Thank you for the bits, guys. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. There's no actual rules for a drinking game. I just have alcohol because, frankly, I didn't want to do this sober. Hi, Icarus! Do you not look at stream titles? I suspect the drinking game should be something along the lines of, whenever something that is drastic foreshadowing happens, drink. Yuri is suddenly not okay with this. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Oh, I intend to be, Marissa. I intend to. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone! Ideas? I've never heard of such a thing. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own! Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yuri not on board with this at all. Sayuri just being cheerleader. Okay, sure, fine.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Who, me? What? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. You're all very hot! I mean, I don't know if I'm joining! I never said I would join this club. I'm glad you appreciate it, Zero. Welcome and thank you for the bits. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought as they all stare at me, predatorily. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry. I thought... Oh, Jim.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Are they all shrinking? Yes. Why I gotta make them sad? Well, I'm clearly an unfeeling monster. That is, if writing the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. as I shrink back in fear.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
Sure, yeah, I'm the one that scared you.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed!
Then that makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club! Thanks, I guess. I like that the character feels like he's responding to Monica's voice. Like, every time Monica says something, I'm just like, Yeah, we're in for a good time. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. It was just the cupcakes. They doomed me. Cupcakes are very powerful. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jim, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Wink! Yeah. I completely can't get it out of my head now that that Monica actually looks like, you know, like a big ol' like Zangief, right? Like a Russian wrestler, just huge and imposing, and every time she focuses her attention on the main character, I'm just like, yeah. I love it. I love it. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Jim, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
I like this song. I like this music. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Cookie Monster. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. If I actually try to do a Cookie Monster voice, I will die. I will not be able to keep that up for the entire stream. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Oh my god, how many words do I have? Is there any indication of, like, which one of them likes which words other than the obvious? Effulgent? Jesus Christ. Misfortune? Oh no. So I guess I have to decide who I'm aiming for, right? Am I ready to make that kind of decision? Am I prepared for that amount of responsibility? Yo, this song is a jam. I like poetry writing songs. Nightbot on point as usual. Alright. Maybe I just go super dark and see where that gets me. Maybe I can Maybe I can attract the horror behind the world. Empty. Absolutely. Sure, yeah, let's do it. Let's just go as, like, as dark and emo and, like, Lovecraftian and live journal as possible. We're empty inside. Scars? Atone? Oh boy. Alright. Where else can we go with this? Forgive. Melancholy? That's not bad. That's probably better than anything else here, except for maybe Forgive. Meager? I'm gonna go with Melancholy. Melancholy seems on point. Let's just go, like, super try hard. Friends peaceful together. Flee? Flee's good. I like flee. Let's run away from people. Kawaii? Why would you do this to me? Uncanny, I think, is where I want to go with it from here. None of these are where I want to be. So I guess I go with Nibble. Hey, Moose. Moose, how's it going? Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. Sure. Sadness, sure. Oh, hopeless. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Hopeless and horror. I got lots of options here. I called for you. But who is waifu? I have no idea. I'm just gonna get as depressed as possible and let the chips fall where they may. Waterfall, tenacious, climax? Wow, that's probably a Sayori word, but who knows? Let's go with prayer. Disoriented is good. Ooh, entropy, perfect. Entropy is definitely where I want to be. Ambient, intellectual, pout, absolutely. Uncontrollable. Incapable's also not bad. Frightening? Yep, frightening and death. Could go with either direction here. I think we go with death. Defeat? Oh, depression. Perfect. My entire theme in one word. Parfait. Yes, perfect. That's exactly where I want to be. None of these actually fit in with what I'm doing, so I guess I go with clumsy. Anxiety, shame, dark, graveyard. I think I like anxiety. I think anxiety is the direction I want to take this over graveyard. Disaster, disown. Jeez, these are some words. Yeah, let's go with disaster. Sticky analysis. Massacre. Perfect. Perfect. Vivid. Broken, I think, is probably where this is going. This word is overloaded. Heaven sent, dang. Yeah, crimson. Grief, love it, love it. It's too bad I can't be like... I wish I could find angrier words. I'll go with grief here. Incongruent. Just big words because you know Yuri's gonna like big words. Big words for the sake of them being big. The more syllables, the better. Nothing else fits, though. Go for eternity. Sticky analysis of your 98 degrees cover band. Dang. Despise probably is where I want to be here. Hi again, Jimmy Turtle. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Stay safe, kids. Drink water. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Jin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Wow. Wow. Oh, slayed.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year! And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it!
Oh, Natsuki's gonna kill me. Cool. Yep, this is day 2. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. She's a spicy cupcake. Oh boy.
Don't worry, guys. Jim always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
And not insane. Like, we have to put appropriate riders on this. Always gives it his best as long as he's having fun and not driven to the brink of insanity by eldritch horrors.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking.
Do I really? Why would I do that?
Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Ah, Sayori's incapable. Well, that's how that goes.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I guess that means I'll have to kill Sayori first. I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jim can become good friends too.
Sayori.
What?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Huh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Yes, me, the NEET, with infinite social skills. Hey, don't worry about it. Bam! Nailed it. First of all, I wasn't... Oh, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, great. I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. You're diving a little deep here, buddy.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
It better be a picture book, or I'm gonna be in trouble.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
Wow. Discuss it. We could discuss it. It's okay, Yuri. I am happy to have discussions with you if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She's a stereotype, is how! She's not a real person! She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Ha ha ha! My own pace! Then the day is mine. I will never finish this book.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. And I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Finally! Doesn't have to talk to people! Team Yuri. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Wow. All of a sudden, it's Super Yuri time, all the time. Is this because of the poem I wrote? I actually really like that. I like the idea that instead of me choosing a girl specifically, it's picking a path for me based on more general decisions. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. The music changed. Oh, we're getting real now. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
You're not a very good liar. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Rereading The Hobbit's awesome. Awesome. I'm glad that it's that kind of book. Ah, I see, he said, not seeing it all. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Thanks, narrator! I'll definitely start reading it soon, he said, with no intention of ever reading it.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Yup, that seems like a valid way to summarize the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. I don't know where this is going. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
Answering questions really doesn't seem to be her thing. Talking doesn't really seem to be her thing.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
Excuse me?
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
Look at like this little smile on her face while she's regaling me with this tale of a girl whose life falls apart. Huge nod to the ARG base on the game. Cool. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Ha ha ha!
Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden. I'm definitely dying. I am 100% going to be dead.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jim?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. What a line!
It's just that those kinds of stories really get me worked up. They challenge...
Sorry, guys.
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
She really wants to be a henchman. Their one-sided morals. Listen to this girl. She absolutely cannot wait to sacrifice someone to her dark god. Amazing.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. We've all wanted to sacrifice someone in our time. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, it's like I become a whole other person. Like I can't control my thoughts or my body.
Oh, no, we're going somewhere else entirely. Okay, fine.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Like if I start revealing the plans for my hidden base.
That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Just diving headlong into this path, aren't I?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. I should write my own visual novel? I don't know about that. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Next to you. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. What is going on here? Why am I such a predator?
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I can't help it, like... Nope, not drunk enough to say that out loud. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. How would you know? You haven't read a word in your life! It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Right, Inkling? It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Her gaze is drawn to me. I can feel the pull of her presence. I'm stopping. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. I'm sorry for apologizing so much.
God damn it.
I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book more between the two of them. Let's read together, Yuri.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. It's time to stop. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open, casually draping my arm around the back of her chair. Time to discuss safe words. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. This is too goddamn cute. The most boringly erotic scene ever! Yes, that is exactly correct. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Good action word there. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And there was only one bed in the hotel room. Like, give me a break. It's actually kind of distracting. It's distracting me. Distracting you. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Am I ready for what?
Huh? To turn the page into a bright new tomorrow?
Can't deal with this. I cannot deal with this. What the hell? Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Turning the page. Reading a book here. That's what we're doing. We're reading books. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Across a crowded room. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Really? Oh, in terms of how fast she reads. Yes, of course. That's obviously what you meant.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? You've never done this before? With a woman? I don't mind being patient
Just you a bit longer. This goddamn game.
It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading. Teach you how to read. Yes, of course. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so?
The page... Right, Marissa?
How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. Not yet. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yeah, Inkling? Is your heart going Doki Doki? Oh, that's not your heart. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Jim, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Why wouldn't she? She's self-conscious about everything! Ya big galoot! I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Alright, whatever, sure.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone! Yeah, you'd better jump, Yuri. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. Monica wants to read too. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. On my own. Oh my god. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? I like my paired reading to be more active. I don't know what's going on here.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. Reading is magical. Thank you for the bits, Inkling. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back to my bag. Mental note? This monster doesn't even use bookmarks? Wow, that took me a while to remember that word. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Absolutely. Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition textbook notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori's safe, right? It's making me explicitly choose. Do I just go full... phrasing? Do I just dedicate all of my energy towards Yuri? I feel like Sayori's safer. definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's... Don't know if that phrasing was much better? Trust me, it was a lot better. She's my good friend, after all.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Jim!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know what words are. I just copied things out of a dictionary without even understanding what they meant.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Except you.
Ignore that. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
The Sakevie.
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a gym poem.
Bleh.
And that makes it feel extra special.
Oh my god, Sayori. I cannot spend time with you. We cannot talk anymore.
Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Are you really? You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. She wants to feel your feelings. She wants to feel a lot of things. Alright, I'm drunk enough to think it, but not drunk enough to say it.
See? It's like I said before, Jim. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, fortunately I have a second bottle answer. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh my god. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. Thank you for the follow, Natalia. It makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Incredibly powerful final line. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
don't be mean.
Breakfast. Yeah, breakfast. No lies.
I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. A little rushed, a little ditzy, and focused on breakfast.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
This wasn't a compliment, Sayori. Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. Monica. She's the best.
But next time, I won't forget.
You're gonna cheer for toast? Alright. I guess I can't stop you for cheering for toast. That's fair. You are, in fact, valid, Misavian.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright. We can't trust Sayori to give me accurate feedback on my poem. Given that Sayori said it's great, maybe we should go to Natsuki to get an alternate opinion. Because if anybody's gonna have an alternate opinion, it's gonna be Natsuki. Then again, Monica will probably be honest? Probably? And I think Yuri at this point is gonna be in the same boat as Sayori. Like, she's just gonna like it no matter what. So... Alright, Monica, I trust you to be honest with me. Hi, Jim! Need more water for this one? Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. And by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. That appears to be how it has played out, Darkstar. It, started off trying to be... it started off trying to be Schwarzenegger, took a hard left into something vaguely Russian, and we have now landed on Strong Bad. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Oh my god, Shadow Mage. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I'll drink to that foreshadowing. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Jim. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. It's just a collection of depressing words. It's literally just a list of synonyms for depressed. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. You and everybody else. To be honest, I underestimated me as well. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Damn. Big mood. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I was afraid of that. my god. How many more of these are you guys gonna find? Is this a pun war with Arnold lines? Oh boy. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Thanks, Monica, for giving me a lecture on what my own poem means. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. You'd retake a philosophy class with Strong Bad? Hey, twins, how's it going? That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You could never! Thanks, Monica. Thanks. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. I didn't even look at it that way, Cryptomancer! You're right. I might be dead before I get the chance to impress anybody. I'll drink to that. Oh, I actually did completely polish this off. Terrible. I guess we'll go through the rest of the poems, then I'll go get more. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What the ever-loving hell did I just read? I don't know what to do with this. So, what do you think? It's very, freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. But, you may want to talk to a therapist. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. That's interesting. Can I see her poem again? No. No, I can't. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Like a ritual? What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Oh, you have a paste bin of it. Of course you do. Of course you do. I should have expected that. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to want to come back to this when I know more about this game. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's totally fair, Twinge. Thank you. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks for the talk. Alright, have I saved since I started? No. Why would I need to do that? Who should I show my poem to next? Oh yeah, it for sure is good advice. Perfect is the enemy of progress. Who should I show my poem to next? I'm afraid of Natsuki. So I guess I'll just show it to Yuri. Oh, go get more booze. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a quick break, and I'm gonna go get my other bottle of sake. Back in a bit. I'm gonna mute this real quick. You guys can get other music for a bit. And I will return shortly. I feel the same way, Twinge, whenever I hear a overclocked remix song out in the wild. And I'm just like, oh my god, I recognize that. How could they have possibly found music that I recognize? I think part of it also is it's like a little bit is surprise, but like, I mean, obviously other people like overclocked remix music, right? Like, it's somewhat ubiquitous, especially in like the speedrun scene, but it's still like weird for somebody else. I think every time I find that somebody else likes a thing that I like, I'm just like, huh, really? Why? But anyway, I am back. So much of your life pretty much just your music you listen to. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. There was some time where I listened to like stuff on the radio, but that's relatively rare. For the most part, I usually just end up listening to my own music a lot of the time. So whenever I hear something that I recognize, I'm like, how did you find this? Anyway, I am back. As is the Literature Club. So, I have refilled. Hello? Camera? What the heck is happening here? Something disastrous has occurred. Weird. Ah, much better. Okay. Is this better? This is much better. Okay, good. Alright. But yes, I am ready for more. I realized that I am definitely a little drunk, but not drunk enough to affect my ability to move around, so that's good. Or bad, depending on how you want to look at it. I like this music. It's innocuous. I think that's what I like about it. Hearing an artist on a stream that you first heard on that stream. Oh, yeah. When you came back to it afterwards. I believe that. I fully believe that. Alright, I think we're going to go with Yuri first, because Yuri will almost assuredly like it. And then we can see just how much Natsuki hates it, since it's basically a polar opposite to everything that Natsuki is. This is really good sake, you guys. Not particularly alcoholic, but good. Alright, let's go, Yuri. I've got a thing to show you. Yuri is struck speechless. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Huh? How much do I happen to be non-blind? Literally none of it. I am aware that it becomes a horror game. And that's literally all of the knowledge I have.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She really is adorable.
He's going to hate me.
Why would I hate you for complimenting me, Yuri? Are you kidding me? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha! There's nothing to be nervous about. Nothing at all.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
None? Still none?
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Does it? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Maybe? Maybe I gave them a poem written by somebody else, and I didn't realize it. I think I'm just dumb enough to have done that by accident. That's way more believable than all of the rest of this. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem. Slowly, her finger trailing down the page, catching on a word here, a word there, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay.
Yes, fluttering.
This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things.
I'm glad you're having a good time, Inkling.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
Nope, they're completely useless.
Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do.
Want to recommend this game for its writing advice? Can't help but feel that all of the talk about writing techniques is yet more lampshading.
I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Is it? Well, we don't actually know that for sure, do we? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. What? Bathing. Bathing. I don't... Trick. Okay, you got me. I feel like this poem is going to need a little bit more alcohol in me anyway. God, this is so good. Should have gotten a third bottle. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh my god, Yuri's a glitch. Alright, Yuri. Tell me what you were thinking, because I can't even begin to guess.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I flicker back, right?
But it took you a long time to read.
It sure did. It sure did. Let me tell you, it was not the handwriting. Well, I just don't read script very often. You don't even... Oh my god, Cryptomancer. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Yeah, I flicker back is like legit a strong line. Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Not breaking out the big guns yet, huh?
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Into ghosts. What?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jim.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Haven't earned an invitation to her library.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. She's calling me dumb. With good reason, with good reason. I hadn't even thought of that. It's because you're dumb. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Why is it printing that line twice still? I need to fix that timer. I don't know what's wrong with my bot.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Jim.
For me. Yep. Me too. Well, I guess it's Natsuki next. Look at this face of hers. Like she's just dumbstruck. Huh? Like, we finally come face to face after sharing poems all around the room, and she's just...
It's a boy.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad somebody is taking me to task for my clearly subpar poetry writing. Also, I want more sake.
Jim, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home!
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Ooh, hit a landmine.
Fine. Sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Why is Natsuki like 9? Like, the toy piano version of the music. The poem sucks, though! I wasn't gonna call her out.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest!
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Gimme an eye. Then it just veers off the cliff. Yeah. It's abrupt.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
The music keeps messing up every so often. I don't know that it is Rubber Ducky. That might just be your stream. You might want to pause and reload. Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. It sure fell flat. On purpose. I guess more went into it than I realized. The melody is out of time, is it? It's fine. She's got a lot of nerve criticizing your random words.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Haha, I am humoring her. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Except everyone said they loved it, except Natsuki, who is hell-bent on being an asshole anyway. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Mild disagree. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. As usual. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. I love it. I love it. Natsuki's reading Yuri's poem like,
what are all these words? What do these words mean? Why do you have to put so many words?
and Yuri's like, I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
Because you're like 9.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Wow! Natsuki, please.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it.
Sayori will like anything, alright? You could scribble something on the... You don't even have to write words. You could draw a stick figure standing in front of a house underneath the sun, and she'd be like, oh, amazing poem! It speaks to me! It's like your heart is talking directly into my mind! And then she'd hug the paper to her bosom.
And Jim did too!
Whoa, 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 hang on. Don't bring me into this.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Certainly not you. And Jim liked my poem too, you know.
Jim liked everybody's poem! Jim has trouble committing!
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri!
Yo, this soundtrack. This is not the music I expected to accompany a duel to the death.
That's not what I... You just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
It just escalated.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Oh my god, this is getting actually real.
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute.
Oh, wow! Wow! That's mega catty. Good job, Yuri. I didn't think you had it in you.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jim started showing up.
Whoa! What What an accusation.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Whoa. Don't bring me into this!
Jim, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place! What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out!
Wow. Somehow the argument actually came back to writing style.
Help me explain that to her, Jim! Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jim?
No, I understand nothing. I only learned to read like 2 days ago. What do you think I'm gonna be able to contribute to this conversation?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. To save you. Oh. So of course that's going to be help me, Sayori. No. We're on Yuri's path already. Let's commit. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for her to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously!
I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But, here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Wow! All of a sudden I have actual social skills? What the heck happened here?
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Right, Inkling? Obviously, I am the only person, the man in the room, capable of explaining these girls' feelings to each other.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. All of a sudden, insight. How did this happen? I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. Don't spare me from having to look at all your faces right now!
I think you caught the leitmotif in the song. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty ubiquitous. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Oh, Natsuki. Temper's running hot in the tiny girl. I guess because in that small space, pressure increases faster.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Angry cupcake. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Well, I guess this is fine? Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now.
Yep, I totally hate you now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Jim. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. I used to think you were just eye candy, but it turns out you're not so dumb.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know...
Oh, about your breasts?
I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say? Correct line. Ignore.
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
A good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Mostly.
Jim, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. I agree with everyone here. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow! And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too! So your poems will turn out even better! I'm not ready to write another poem. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. The existence of poems makes you feel determination. More big dark words. Yup. I know who I'm targeting.
Jim! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people.
You're gonna tell me, you're gonna look me straight in the eye and tell me that Natsuki is a wonderful person? You would lie to your best friend like that? Sayori, I thought we had something special. I thought we had a bond of trust between people that can only be formed with the kind of history that we have together. But no, you would just toss that aside. Lie to me like it's no big deal. Oh, yeah, actually, Inkling, you're right. She made cupcakes. I take it all back. You're right. She is wonderful.
You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I want to get into Natsuki's pants. Not Natsuki. Yuri. Oh my god, what did I just say? I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew! You know, Jim, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Ah, okay. So Sayori just wants to play matchmaker. Yeah, it's problematic, Cryptomancer. She's like 9.
And I think everyone really likes you, too.
Yeah, so far.
That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! Nothing could ever go wrong!
What is wrong with their knees? Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. No, she has, and she wants to watch. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Wow.
Okay!
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh. Alright! It's poem time! Finally leaving work. Alright, have a good night. Maybe I should go for something more upbeat this time. I mean, the obvious thing to do is just do the same thing again, right? Just go as deep and dark as possible and lean 100% in on making Yuri my target. I wonder if there's like a more neutral path if I kind of align with everybody in some way or another. When I click on a word, were they reacting to me clicking? Oh, they totally were. I didn't even notice that the first time, that they were reacting to me picking words and it like working for them. What if I pick something completely random? Oh, nope, electricity is Yuri. It's like, if it's not cutesy, it's Yuri. It doesn't matter what it is. Yuri's into it. Like, you were blind. I was a little focused, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, no, that makes a lot. I'm not actually trying for that. I'm just wondering what happens. Go for depression again. Dark flea depression. Playground is probably Natsuki. So what attracts Sayori? And why isn't... Wait, is this Sayori or Monica? I actually can't tell. I think that's Sayori. Okay, I think that's Sayori. Monica's bow is white. Okay, cool. Cool. Good. I'm glad I have a way to differentiate them. Anime. Bouncy. Yep. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy to pick Yuri words. It's kind of hard to actually decide how to pick between these two. Anime is probably a Natsuki word. But I feel like most of these, like, bouncy, marshmallow, are probably Sayori words. Yeah, let's just keep going full Yuri. Incapable. Frightening. Boop? I need to know who this is. Is this Sayori? It's probably Sayori. Is there even... Oh, the Fester. Fester is here. Okay. So there's still a Yuri word. Who likes booping? Boop is a Natsuki word? Unbelievable. Cool. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Hang on. Hang on. Why is hopeless a Sayori word? What the hell just happened? I have concerns. Eternity is probably a Yuri word. None of these are Yuri words? Maybe portrait. Cage? Cool. Contamination? Climax? Climax. Who do I think is gonna be Climax? Inferno! Great. Effulgent. They had this word before. Okay. It's a $64 word, obviously. Yuri is going to be intrigued. Infinite. Disarray. Broken. What? What the hell is Sayori hiding? Oh my god. Is this a Sayori word? Okay. Was actually concerned there for a little bit. Aura? I mean, like, unstable or captive. I'm curious where aura goes. Aura feels like a Yuri word, too. But then, like, anything that's not, you know, effervescent and bubbly feels like a Yuri word. Where does captive go? Okay, as expected. Alone is a Sayori word. Oh boy. Wow, okay. Okay. So, it turns out if you go too depressed, it veers into Sayori territory. I did not see that coming. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jim! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. It's all a front. It's all a front. She's got this, like, cutesy facade, and she's actually, like, crying herself to sleep every night.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Jim the Skeptical. Yes, I have hidden depth. A lot of attributes can define me.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Can I eat You! Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Oh, that's way safer. Yeah, okay.
No thanks.
Every once in a while, Maria.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? To terrify him.
Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. What is going on? Jeff's lost cousin? Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Look at this purse. It's very important. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Jim the Detective! Extremely awkward harem simulator. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Ha ha ha! Elementary, my dear Sayori! But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Dun dun dun! And so, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What? Cold. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Guilt.
Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
Yeah, also super not true. Yes, exactly.
It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Jim to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Wow. Why is there a horror tag in the categories? I don't know. It's a mystery.
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, you did. It's okay.
I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that.
No, she totally thinks that. She's basically here to watch us crash and burn. The cattier you are, the more visceral schadenfreude enjoyment she gets.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
What? What? Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Gamma? Is that... Really? You've been in here forever. You really just followed? Interesting.
Retribution.
Oh, she used the wrong word. But that's still, like, a hell of a line to deliver with that face.
That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
There's no way this is going to go well. Oh, okay. That may be true. I've definitely seen you around a bunch, but maybe not as much here. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Wow! Wow! I didn't realize she was going to be upfront about her machinations. That's amazing. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Kya!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What?
Oh. What was...
Eh?
A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. What is happening here? Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. It's Cookie Clicker all over again. We're gonna find a grandma outside the door. Yep, she definitely got a cookie to the face.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Natsuki cackles like a witch. That's what I'm going with.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Yes, yes, of course. Yes, naturally. Perfect. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. What was in the cookie?
I bit my tongue.
Oh, okay. It's gonna keep doing this, isn't it? It's... Wouldn't you hug a cookie? Oh, I don't know if I'd hug a cookie. I should maybe try and hug a cookie sometime. No, I think I'd rather just eat the cookies. It's gonna keep doing this, isn't it? Where it's gonna make me think that something is about to happen, and then nothing happens? Until something, like, obviously eventually something is finally gonna happen? Like, the warnings in the beginning? Like, something is gonna happen. But, like, quit teasing me!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine.
A cookie big enough that you'd feel inclined to hug it. Well, maybe if you were the size of Sayori, that would change. Like, Sayori's like half your height.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Natsuki's basically the size of the cookie, right?
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Hump! Oh, it was all a trick. It was all... She did it all for the cookie. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Wow, Maria.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
What is that laugh? I don't even know how to make that noise. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Alright, well this was cute. This was very wholesome and cute, and I am very worried about what's gonna happen next. Yeah, I'm not hearing the music messing up, unless it's just completely bypassing me. But that is also, like, there is a thing that Twitch does to music when the stream is buffering. So it might be Twitch. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ah, where's Monica anyway?
Dead.
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Weird thing to say here.
Hehehe, that's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Wow, Sayori. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Don't look at me! Whoa! Whoa there! Monica quizzically glances at me. Nah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha ha ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool.
Oh, you're right. She does have a white bow. Okay. Important to pay attention to the differentiating factors.
You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jim. Monica smiles sweetly and does the pose. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I like this. Sayori's mischievous escapade. That could be like a post-rock band. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Suspicious. Escapade! Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Oh no, not a different book. She's cheating on me with a different book, yep. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's.
Oh my god. They've got, like, read the same book together dates. Unreal.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. No! Natsuki's hiding in there! I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. No Natsuki? Did Natsuki just pull a Narnia on us?
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. This is getting, like, really weirdly descriptive. I simply watch her movements. Ah, that's why. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
As I sit back and ogle her. I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Nope! Not weird at all! Completely straightforward. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... You're not wrong.
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Yuri! Yuri getting real direct. Yuri out there advocating for what she wants. I love it.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve gym and club activities?
Yeah, Monica's trying, and Yuri's not having any of it. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Jim.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Here it is! Here's the breakdown! This is the payback for standing up to Monica. Monica's scary. I'd feel the same way. Carrot pulling? What? What? Why? Clam Dam makes way more sense to me. Also, wow. Anyway, Yuri's doing a talk here.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
You've caught feelings, Yuri. It's normal. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Excuse me. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Jim, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because I'm an enabler, and I want to get into your pants. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Ooh, good line. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No? Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? My character isn't being given many choices. True. I basically choose between women, and that's about it. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say? What if I don't want to be friends?
Yuri lifts her head.
Jim, I really like being friends with you.
Is that what you like? Is that the thing that you like, being friends? You like being friends with me? Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better, so that I can get into her pants. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Jim, do you like oolong tea?
I'm more of an osmanthus guy myself. Yeah, but I'll say yes to anything you say. Anything is fine.
Very well.
The cynicism. Daddy? Oh my god, no. Absolutely not. I did not want to make this game that kind of game. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Yuri's been hiding her power level the entire time. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. He's still chilling in the closet. I have no idea. Probably. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed.
Yeah.
I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Aww. That's precious.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
I mean, cool. I'm glad you like me. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Jim. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Jim, I have another request.
Anything. Anything you want.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Yuri wants to cuddle. Absolutely, that's fine. Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Good line. How could I possibly say no after that?
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say it. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? Might that be on account of your enormous hooters? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. Posture. Oh, they actually did mean because of her enormous hooters. Cool.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Nice. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh, you should, lean in a little bit more. I'm sure that will help. Oh, God. This is too cute. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Reading was never the point, my dude. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Hey! Shut up and let her be forward!
Your teacup. It's boiling over.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, no, she's just handing me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. What does that even mean? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yes, it would be an accident. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Don't do her that kind of disservice. Yuri knows everything that's happening here. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. I'll give you whatever you want, Yuri. You can have everything.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
I'm gonna end up feeding her the chocolates, aren't I? This is like day 3, and we're cuddling and I'm feeding her chocolates? Whew. This game moves fast. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. I need to drink more for this. Man, I could never do like a straight up legit dating game here. All I want to do is just, like, narrate it steamier and steamier. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. You think so, huh? I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate. ... And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. This is Bat Country. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. My fingers lingering against her luscious lips. Why do I do this? Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yes. You licked the chocolate out of my fingers.
Jim?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that... friends do.
Uh-huh. It's okay. Friends do this.
Right?
I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. If that's what you need to believe, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything.
What God, Yuri! I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but all I want to do is stick my fingers in her mouth. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Yuri stares, longingly, at my chocolate. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I'm staring at her tits, you guys! I'm staring at her tits! I raise my arm. Nervously, I bring my chocolate to her lips. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Oh yeah, mega lewd here, Icarus. It's actually pretty cute if you read it at face value, and I can definitely not read it at face value. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yep, Monica with the cock block. Cock blockica. Ah! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! And not stare at each other longingly! Jim, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. I can definitely do that. Okay, thanks! Yeah, let's go play Hide the Tea Set. Tea Set. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. Wow! Nightbot! When the hell did I even say that? I don't remember. Oh no, I kind of do remember saying that. Okay, we're fine. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Awkward. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with it, Gamma. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, absolutely. Unless I want to start with Natsuki, just to get it out of the way. Nah, let's start with Yuri. I just want to talk to Yuri. All the time. If all 4 of these options were Yuri, that would be ideal.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. I kind of landed here by accident, right? Like, I was trying to be depressing, and I didn't realize that being depressing was Yuri's path. But, like, now that we're on Yuri's path, I am entirely on board. You think your hand is in her shirt? Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. If all 4 options were Yuri, which one would I pick first? Third one.
Do you like it? Jim, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Wow. Cool.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. She's not used to liking a boy. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Jim has this. Wow, extremely flattering formal.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my
her writing. That's what's motivating me. I'm being motivated by her writing. Yeah, absolutely.
It just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, Marissa. There's no way that the school uniform is that well tailored. Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Oh, now the big reveal. Yuri doesn't have friends. She only has me. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Oh my god. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. Scuttering. Scuttering. Oh, it's actually a corset. That's not a word, right? Scuttering? It's not a word? Like, seeing the word, scuttering, I absolutely know what it means. There is no question in my mind the meaning of the word scuttering. I can visibly see what it would look like for a raccoon to scutter. But it's not... It is a real word? Really? Because it looks like a mashup of like 3 different words. Like not actually a... Unbelievable. Huh. Huh. Cool. Alright. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Holy shit. This is a lot. I don't... She's gonna eat that raccoon? So here's the question, right? We don't know how literal the raccoon is. Probably not very. We don't know how literal the knife is. Maybe extremely literal. Like, yeah, this reads like it's, you know, metaphorical for giving into an urge that you shouldn't, right? And who knows what that urge is. But, like, there's a lot of cutting here. And there's a little bit of blood. And I don't like that. I don't... The hammer is her penis. Thank you, Desavian. Thank you. I mean, I guess, like, you know, if the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, the raccoon becomes excited, fresh and soft. Like, maybe she's talking about Jilling off. Who knows? But, like, This could easily be... Anyway.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. You've got me feeling very excited. It's a lot more metaphorical. And maybe a lot more literal, too. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. No, I can begin to imagine. I can begin to imagine a lot of things. Don't test me.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Such as killing animals.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because I don't want to be stoned for being a witch. Because they're embarrassing.
Oh, it is about masturbation. Okay, cool.
And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Jim?
Imagine thinking that I have personality. Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Woof.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I need a drink after that poem.
You're good at a lot of things.
Oof. His personality is best described as 6-day-old cucumber. Dang. A little rank and wholly unflattering?
Writing, listening, feeding me chocolates. There really aren't many people like you, Jim.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Well, let's jump straight from that into this bullshit. How you doing, Natsuki?
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all.
It's not for you!
It's trying too hard to be serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. I wonder if Natsuki has a crush on Yuri.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Well, I'm sure not trying to impress you! Short stack! What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
No, Yuri would love this kind of This angsty...
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you!
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem! If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me!
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Accurate. Oh, I don't even get to see Natsuki's poem? Ooh. Alright, let's go see what Monika's up to, shall we? Hi again, Jim. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. What does that mean? I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, good hustle. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? If I say yes, is she gonna go all cold on me? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it didn't even show me the poem. I didn't realize that could happen. That's cool. My decisions have changed the playthrough. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yes, talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most, romantic, if you know what I mean. And I just love her natural talents. They're huge. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. Are we talking about turning on the 14-year-old? What? No. No, we're not. We are very not, Icarus. Untitled Doki Doki game. Oh no. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. You, madame, go too far! Calm down. I'm kidding. Or am I? I'm not kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Got a boyfriend. Got a boyfriend. Got a boyfriend. What? That seems unlikely. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh, okay. Or did you mean that she's married to Satan? Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. Monika's got a couple of fictional boyfriends. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too! Alright, let's take a look. I already like this poem. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I don't think this music really matches what's going on here. This is a cool poem, though. I like the, I don't think tempo is the right word. Pacing, I guess? And, you know, it doesn't hurt that it's, like, a technological reference, and I am a huge nerd. Is this... The Q is interesting. Like, that's an interesting way to write a Q. This is an interesting font. Angry cupcake is just one goose. Yeah, that's about right. I just keep looking at this. I like this poem. I really like this. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Well, that's not really surprising, considering that, like, 3 days ago was the first time you'd ever read a written word. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Maybe I'd like it more if I read it in Monica's voice. Maybe. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Keep wondering, doofus. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. It's not about anything, moron! Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Monica, we have a fourth wall for a reason, okay? You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Whew, I'm definitely gonna drink here. I'm almost out of bottle number 2. Drink and save. Yeah, that's totally fair. Thanks for listening! Who should I show my poem to next? Well, options do not abound.
Ooh, I like this one, Jim. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Jim. Never, ever.
My God. Finish the booze, get more. I don't have more. There's not a lot of alcohol lying around in this house. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
It was more depressing. There was more talk about suicide and being broken and being alone. I'm really into that stuff. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Although, to be honest, that's kind of how I judge music. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. I'm kind of figuring it out, though, yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems about being alone or broken. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well...
I don't think I actually know that song, Maria. Yo! Thank you, Icarus, for the extra support. Very much appreciated. And J. Maria Greywall, welcome to the adventuring party. I hope you appreciate the fantastic emotes.
I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
Wow. That is the cutest way I've ever heard of talking about depression.
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jim. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
And immediately you just start with this crap? Oh boy. Need another drink. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Jesus Christ. This has been a hell of a day. Wow, I wonder what Natsuki's poem would have been like. Oh my god. This is very, very far away from I want breakfast. Yeah, she sure does seem like she needs a couple of hugs. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Are you, though? The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Until I die.
That's not tomorrow, right? That's... Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room...
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
performing? Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Hehehe.
Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica?
Wow, if so, that wasn't intentional.
You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself,
Sayori.
finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. Is it? And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki's not having any of your crap. Yuri is maybe convincible. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Oh my god, I have to suddenly display amazing social graces again. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Everybody drink! Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind first off. Alright. If I'm going to be reading more Monica, I am going to need more water. So, hold tight a bit, folks. I'm going to do this save real quick. Not that I expect it to matter a huge deal. But, doing a save. I'm going to go on a break real quick. And I will be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see all you people. Bunch of new people showing up. Happy to see all of you. I am generally a variety stream and play quite a lot of different games. Primarily like Metroidvanias and colony builders and like story-driven puzzle games, all that kind of stuff. So if you're having a good time and you think any of that sounds interesting, then by all means, drop me a follow. And I will be back shortly. Alright, I am back. I'm ready to keep this going. Put this on pause. On game. let's get back into it. Alright, Monica. I am as ready as I'll ever be. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident, gravelly voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Monica is good at everything. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Damn. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Yeah, sure. Alright. Yeah, believe what you like, dude. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing! Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay! I guess I'm next then!
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Nah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. Oh, where have I seen that one? If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Jim liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Oh, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Oh, Sayori's pretty cute. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Jim. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jim lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what's... she does not like me. She is 100% not into me anymore. Or maybe she's jealous, and the only way she knows how to show it is by being mad at me. Because that is her stereotype. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's less about your abilities and more about your lack of abilities. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Are you counting Natsuki as a redhead? That's not exactly right. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too! It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. But she does this, like, lean. It's pretty absurd. Yeah, no problem. You're intimidating when you lean over me like that. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Monica? That's who you're trying to impress now? Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Hehehe.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well... how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Jimmy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Haha, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier.
She was thinking about me feeding chocolates to Yuri. It's okay, I was thinking about it too.
I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... I mean... I guess this is where I save first, huh? I think I just want to keep putting all of my attention on the Yuri path. Like, maybe I just want to keep Sayori happy, but like... I think I just want to... Why can't I walk home with both of them? It's not like walking home requires a monogamous commitment. I think I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean... given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Is Sayori practicing, like, functional compersion here?
That has nothing to do with what I just said! Ah, you admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. No, yes you can, you moron.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Aww.
That's actually really sweet.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. You can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Wow, today specifically, Icarus? I'm so sorry. So, I kind of want to split the difference between a Yuri poem and a Natsuki poem. Because I don't want Natsuki to be mad at me. Whoa. Thank you for the bits, Icarus. I mean, it's pretty easy to just go straight into another Yuri poem, right? Like, that's among the easiest things that are available to me. But also, like, I think I have a hard time telling which words are Natsuki's, to be honest. Nice bits. Oh, yeah. What a surprising amount of bits. Crimson is not a Natsuki word. Crimson is a Yuri word. I feel like most of these words are Yuri. I feel like mouse is Natsuki. Yep. I'm gonna do 10 Natsuki, 10 Yuri, and see where that goes.
I just don't want her to be mad at me, Marissa!
Do I need you? No, I've replaced you with Yuri. God, who do I think Lust is? Oh, crap. I did a Sayori word. Well... what even am I doing? Alright, screw it. Back to Yuri. All of this sucks and I have no idea what I'm doing. Stick with what I know. Oh my god! Death is a Sayori word! Why? Okay, it needs to be vague. It can't be like deep unhappiness. It has to be vague and like... esoteric? Boop. Are any of these Yuri words? Bliss. Bliss sounds like a Sayori word. Thank you for the bits, Rubber Ducky. It is not. Oh, because it's like a vocab word. Like it's not like an easy English word. It's like a middling English word, so it's a Yuri word. Okay. Okay. Always boot. I feel like whispers. Oh my god. Well, that was really mixed. Aw, man! I'm the last one here again! Your standing was short-lived. The margaritas are getting to you, huh? Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Your clever ruse was foiled. Yeah, it can be tough to keep these leaderboards.
I can't wait for the festival.
Alright, I'm happy to have you keep trying, though. Good luck, Icarus. I believe in you. Thank you for the bits.
It's gonna be great!
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Oh my god, it's a bit warm. Thank you, Rubber Ducky.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Well, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
What is that supposed to mean? Nah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Oh my god. It's not, though. That's not... It's not, though, right?
Iku?
Is it Iku or Ika? It's... Is it Ika? It is Ika. Mon Ika. Okay. Nah! That's not how you say my name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation! God damn it, Monica! Leave the fourth wall alone! Oh my god. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
You drop it like the... Scoops. Wow. Can you not do Scoops 10? You can do, right? You just didn't? You just goofed? Consolation prize. Aww. Did 10 fail because you were out? Is that what happened? Hey, you just did 10 Scoops 1s. Alright.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Damn, Rubber Ducky. Going hard today. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Is she gonna kill herself? Like, I keep coming back to this, like, with... like, her focus on bittersweet or whatever.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
What the hell is this shark? That's amazing. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Mon Ika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jim, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jim. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when he asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? How do you get to be so oblivious, harem protagonist? What do you mean by that? Whoa! Now you're throwing out, like, complex emoji. Thank you for the bits to sing in. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jim. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Eyes rolling out of my skull right now. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Jim. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? ... Nah, I said too much. The Salt 100. Thank you for the bits. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. 5 bits, thanks, Icarus. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Dun dun dun! It's not actually dramatic. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. This game already seems very well put together, and I have no idea what it's building up towards. But like, yeah, I agree. Thank you for the bits, Desavian. Jesus Christ. What a day. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Right, Zero? By now, it's a little easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Yeah, how are the ad minds treating you, nerd? Thank you. Have I heard this one before? I don't know. Okay. It vaguely sounds familiar. Heard a different version of it. Yeah, because that start was very different, I think.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
That's never true. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
Aww. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Kirby music? Maybe, yeah.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
I'm not sure I know what this means. Like, you are choosing to share in my concern, so I shouldn't apologize for burdening you with my troubles. Okay, no, I get it.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Would you, though? Given that I'm concerned about another girl, that's not going to be a problem for you? It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. There is zero romance between me and anybody who's not you. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Jim, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight.
Wow. I didn't realize that this game was going to be so focused on poetry. Like poetry and symbolism and stuff.
And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head.
More ARG references? Rad. I'll probably have to look that up when I'm done with this.
And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess? Where are you going with this, Yuri? Yo, thank you for the continued support, Devinok. Very much appreciated. And welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Is that spam? That sounds like spam. You should probably not be spamming my chat, thank you. Been without internet almost all of today? Oh, jeez. It's a bot? Okay, yeah. Alright, well, ban it. Do I have to do all the work around here? Alright, well, if you're not a bot, it's bad etiquette to be spamming yourself all over other people's channels. So, don't do that. But you don't need to put it that way. Russian spammer, even better. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep. Oh my god, it's happening. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes.
Oh, hang on, sorry. Did you just get hexed? What do you mean? I don't even know what you mean.
A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you.
No, I've pretty much decided my path here, Yuri. I don't think the thing you're talking about is gonna happen.
That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. How drunk am I? Not that drunk anymore. It turns out there was not a whole lot of alcohol in this. It was 7%. So it was like, I'd like to, 3 beers maybe worth of sake. I'll have to do better next time. Yeah, I'll have to have something a little stronger. Yo, Shadowed Mage, thank you so much for the support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. 22 months is a long time. That's a lot of months. That's 11 times 2. Feels like that should be an arbitrary metric of some kind. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yes, Yuri, I still want to engage in foreplay with you. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. It's an awesome system. Seems relatively valid. It drinks. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club. We don't actually get to see the foreplay happen this time? Ugh. What even is the point? Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright. We should see if Sayori is okay. Let's go talk to Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
Oh my god! Kill me now!
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
It's a little wavering, Zero, but yeah, it's it's hitting where I want it to land every once in a while. You're just set on being depressed, aren't you?
Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specific. No, I kind of did write it for Yuri.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Oh God, Sayori. Why?
That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good.
Oh God. The bravest of faces here.
That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jim.
Sayori. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Ha!
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow!
I hope that's true. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That did not go well. Monica, we have a problem on our hands. Monica, what do I do? Monica, help. Monica. Monica, help. Hi, Jim! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. The dog? From the bar? What the ever-loving hell are you talking about, Demonock? It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Dog? From the bar? Oh! Oh! Yes! Valhalla! Yes. Okay. Okay. I understand now. Sure, yes, some of my voices sound like others of my voices. That is entirely believable. Your style's gotten so refined, Jim. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Laura Bailey, next room. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. There is a little bit of triumph there, you're not wrong. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Huh? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill me. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Good cover, Jim. Well done. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Oh, so you're gonna make sure she spends all her time with you? Yeah, good cover. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? Because if you mess with her heart, I'll carve out yours with a spoon. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. And for you! Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. I know you won't hurt her. Because it would work out poorly. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Thanks, Ewo. Appreciate it. Oh boy, Monica. More Monica poems. Am I ready? Am I ready for Monica's poems? The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. It needs more Georgie. Man. Georgie would write a great poem. It would be great. This is a cool, like, this feels more short story than poem. Like, it's definitely still more poem than prose, but it's telling a story rather than just conveying an emotion. I like it. I think I like the other one better, but I like that one too. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Damn. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Narrative poems are the earliest known type of poem. That's cool. Anyway. I have to wonder if that's also like a fourth wall break? Like, humans aren't two-dimensional beings as or if that's really interesting. Gives me Flatland feels. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Monica is genuinely nice, it seems. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I think I just want to put off talking to Natsuki. Look at her. She's already coming in with that little smile. Hello, Yuri. How are you doing?
Jim, your writing has only improved in these last few days.
Thank God she likes it. It was for you, Yuri. I hope you like it.
Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing. Yes, your example is what I've been chasing.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean? Jim is not very good at reading signs.
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly. Aw, sad Yuri music.
Jim, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
Oh God, this poor girl. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Jim. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write.
Woof.
But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. Aww.
But I haven't really done anything. Except flirt with her for like a week straight.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Jim. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. That's a pretty good line. Wouldn't you? God.
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Uh-huh. Friends. That's what we are. Definitely heading towards friendship. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh, it's more ghosts. Cool. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light, flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Alright, we finally found a happy poem. And Yuri, of all the people, is the one writing it. I actually really like the references to her previous poem. Like the comparisons between Amber and her past, and blue-green and her future. But also, like, blue-green is, like, other and cold and whatever. Pretty good. I'm into it. Thanks, Yuri. And now you're quoting 311 lyrics at me? How dare you? Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. Yeah, I know. I ran out of alcohol. I'll be better prepared next time. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. Oh my god.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. I can't... The payoffs for flirting were a lot more tolerable in Dream Daddy. This is like... It's so...
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the flavor sometimes.
I just like this is... It's so like... saccharine. It's... It's so awkward. It's... I mean, I guess that's Yuri, right? But, like, my character is not helping. Entirely in blush. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. When I'm walking home with you.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. See, less awkward sheet. Wow. Alright, let's go, Natsuki.
Yeah, no thanks. Oh, you didn't even... Next!
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
I missed this. What's her usual catchphrase? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Too bad she's gonna kill herself.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Natsuki, you have not been paying attention. Yeah, it is midnight, but I'm gonna wait for like a decent scene break before I cut this off. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She's not misunderstanding anything. Just because you don't feel it and are oblivious doesn't mean the friendship is what you think it is. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Natsuki's basically the chief here.
Challenge accepted!
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Oh my god, Yuri! Are you kidding me? She is useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know! Natsuki's not happy with that one. Now Natsuki's pouting too! Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere?
I warned you it was gonna be all over the place. I apologize for my lack of consistency, and also... Oh.
About that, I love atmosphere.
Great, good thing. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jim. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that! You're great moral support! And you make good eye candy! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You should be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jim may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Oh my god, Natsuki, you don't actually want my attention. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you even trying to get at me?
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jim to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jim to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested
You literally just said! I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. What character to play with a beaker? Jesus Christ.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Jim, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I'm actually really worried about Sayori. Like, Yuri's the obvious pick here, right? Like, if we stay on target, we're picking Yuri. But, like... Oh, yeah, fair point, Darkstar. Fair point. Not like I'm gonna go back, even if this goes wrong. Do I really just leave Sayori to her own devices? Oh my god, Rubber Ducky! I can imagine that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what a mental image. Unbelievable. Oof. Like, I just have to go Yuri, right? Stay on target. Yeah. We'll go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jim? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. Maybe aroused is a better word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
I feel the same way, Jim. Oh my god, you're cheering for Meeps? Oh my god. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki?
Humph! Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything! No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jim picked me.
Yeah, you do.
And also, your cupcakes were the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kinda surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
Because Yuri is a gracious winner.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Boy, too bad she's gone right now, huh?
Oh, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event! I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh, it's Yuri time. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes?
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I got the digits, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Huh. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
She's got it bad. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. When is the last time you cleaned your room, huh? I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Thirsty meep. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you for the business, Avian.
Don't underestimate yourself, Jim. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Bad is not what I was feeling.
Wait,
you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I want to get in your pants. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
You have definitely positively contributed to this community, Icarus. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Oh god, this unicorn cheer mode is so good. Thank you so much for the bits, Icarus. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. We're never going home, are we?
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school and in my room, unsupervised, and there's only one bed. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright,